Well, hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Nearest stream. I'm Nearest, and tonight we're going to be playing some Disco Elysium. I'm going to try and finish the game tonight. We'll see if that actually happens. There's kind of a lot at the end of this game. Oops, go back. Yeah. Basically, where we left off, we had just visited Ruby. Whoop. So we're kind of headed towards endgame here. Let's see. So Tribunal's next-ish. We're gonna drop that. We're gonna drop that. We're gonna equip this. We're going to equip this.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying.
Also, I
Of your
pardon the
the polished
food noises. I haven't eaten yet, so we're eating now. I think my hand recognizes it.
Reminds you of the day you first.
Man, I wish that was health.
With fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This is your gun. It's more of a symbol than anything else, because there is always a rational, sensible, reasonable solution to every situation. Sheathe it and know you have the moral high ground.
Yes?
I should probably put my gun away. Yeah. Okay, so heading to the tribunal, we need reaction speed. Reaction speed? Hand-eye coordination? We need hand-eye coordination, and we need authority. Those are the two key stats. Nom nom nom. Anyway. It's a small hill. This is fine. Oh yeah, authority. Let's see. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna equip that. Sorry, man from Helmdall, not this time. I think I'm probably gonna want the Cuirass. Wait, I have the Cuirass already. Oh, it's pain threshold. I don't care about pain threshold. Get out of here. This is Parka. Composure and Shivers. Okay. Oh, hold up. It says hand-eye coordination and reaction time. Authority. Several fair physical instrument. Pain threshold. Okay. Honestly, pain threshold doesn't sound like a bad thing to have here anyways. We need, like, not negative glasses. Okay, that gave me a lot of authority at least. Let's see. We're gonna... I do want to put another point in hand-eye coordination though. Did I actually equip a shirt? Nope. Well, we can't use Man from Helmdall here. It's just not going to be good. It's negative. Negative authority. Logic. Rhetoric and empathy. Drama. fine. Welcome back, Queerus. Anyhow, where are we actually? Return to the Whirling in Rags. The whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer to. Are you La Puta Madre's Pione? Yeah, we'll do that later. Okay, we need to get to the island. That's a really hard conceptualization check. I don't know that I'm going to get to that one. We'll get that one, we'll get that one, and we'll get that one. Alright, yeah, we're good. Also, I don't know that I can quick travel right now. There's something happening at the Whirling in Rags. So, actually, let's find out. Holding a gun and a bottle of speed, our intrepid hero wanders into town.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Okay, so we can do this in the
What's
day.
in your mind, officer?
No negatives. Oh, Joyce is gone. Yeah, once you talk to Ruby, basically the game says, hey, you should probably finish everything with the Union and at the docks. Because, yeah, at that point, everybody from the Union just kind of stops existing. And the docks get locked up. Is it this way? No. Fooled again.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid.
Sorry.
Poor things.
How much that's looking? Esprit de Corps is pretty bad. Half-Life can eat my ass. Let's see. What else will I have to do? Faint smell of soldering, melted insulation, nylon, and ozone.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. The barrels of your Villier's 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring lights.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this. I'm scared.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Oh, ceiling's gone.
Yes?
No rumble of a bass beat, your heart repeats it.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Strange to hear Titus Hardy saying, let's talk it out.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Survived the mercenary tribunal, uh-oh. There we go.
There's something very wrong with him.
Like, the actual final boss of the game. Not really.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet.
Johnny, get out of here. What are you doing?
And forget all
So
about
Tommy.
this.
Tommy Lom is just chilling.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Where's my perception these days? Not great. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Fairweather T500 is going to be completely useless soon. I'm going to drop that and probably pick up Apricot Chewing Gum Set in 1. Maybe. Disco. I need more perception, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Apricot Chewing Gum Scented 1 is basically free perception. Could also do Cold Mama Dakwa, which I think is on here. There it is. Both of them are pretty long. This one does have negative encyclopedia, though, which I guess I don't need encyclopedia anymore, so it's viable. Anyway, that's future me's problem.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in.
We're out of time. This is
Mercenary Tribunal.
a ton of nods. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
Ooh, formidable, nice. Big one is a mercenary at
If
the
this
gates.
turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods. Stop! This is a police get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No, just calm him down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Half-Light, you never give me good advice, so I'm just gonna say fuck you. Pig fuck to you too. Rude. Hunkolowin. Let's see you're drunk. One wrong move, then I'm taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
No, people are gonna die today.
Yeah, they
We're
are.
not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
They did a bit.
No one is going to kill anyone.
Alright.
Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized
I'm
human
gonna eat
beings.
some crunchy food. Don't hate me, please.
With a wordless order, the killer loads his long rifle.
Actually, I'm not mute my microphone while eating crunchy food. Give me a sec. I'm here. Believe me. I exist.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you.
Womp, womp. So we are going to explore the dialogue options before we shoot him in the mouth, but that is the end goal.
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
Easy. Easy now.
Yeah? Who did that?
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now! How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
I forgot about the logic check. Well, here we go.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
Well, sorry, Liz.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire, and he knows it.
Yes. So what? Stupid shit. I know what you're doing. Fuck. It's not gonna work. I'm clear as day.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool. How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Lely's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid. All of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon. One by one. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
All right. Oh, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Lely had a hard-on for making faces with you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Triggered.
Rigor.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put
I'm
into
here.
a
Hello.
foster home, remember?
Whoop. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death by lead.
Partner, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul and Ellis Cortner, look at him in the eye. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
Then you went to the same military academy, the same unit, the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Looks around the wife's face with his armored
Okay,
glove.
good.
His parents left him in a fucking leak compactor.
Lady.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Lely in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
Waves at the gang huddled by the
There's
doors.
real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Listen here, Lolly. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kid ass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
Points toward the
If
yard.
Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Baby blue, yeah. like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
Smile's pulling his face in a strange way.
Creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloth.
Brother didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his
Find
killer.
his killer. Cop his killers. Stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't.
Woman holds onto her side, teeth rattling.
Josh, sister. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 6 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center. Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranor would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Just to be clear, are you officially in charge of this unit after the death of your colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a military tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? Gulp and say nothing.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial monkey time. Burn villages. Shit. It sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer.
Looks
The
around.
woman has grown silent. She draws shallow breaths.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse.
Look at Courtnar.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief.
Oh, I have like no health or
muttering
morale right
something
now. Yay.
unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Okay, more skin.
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's
Yep. Okay,
mask
this is one I had to
behind
do.
it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body?
I'm wearing lots of armor
That
endurance. I'm
tear us to
fine.
pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
You're faster. No, I'm
The
not.
low shot rings. You feel a tapping, like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shock evenly from plate. to
Well,
plate.
that was a critical failure. There's no coming back from that.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. feels like blood is slowly.
So I did need reaction speed too. Fair enough.
God, please.
It says quietly without trembling. He aims face
He's
pale.
aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from
Yes,
the
I'd say
helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back,
yes.
disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Huh. There's a phone call coming in from the University of Washington. I'm like, why the fuck would they be calling me? Check it later.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
Honestly, that wasn't
Your
bad.
entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't
Yeah,
support
you basically need to roll a 12 to
Fall
pass
down
that.
like a rag doll.
Lots of failures here. That's not great. That's okay. You don't actually need to pass any of these. Well, yeah.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it. Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh god.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No, no. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Hey, Inland Empire, don't be like that.
A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me, of course. I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it all up. I remember everything. It's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. Can't forget it, even when I drank so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? I shouldn't have called her. Now she hates me. She would have stayed loving me again, but I called her and now she won't.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim! Are you serious?
Dead. You hear your bloody lips mumble. You try to give him your gun.
That's a
so
2, by the way.
understand. But he does not. He doesn't look into your eyes.
I've had 2 critical failures in this.
There. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant gunshot, velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared on the lieutenant's jacket. It's growing
I probably should have saved before I did save before starting this.
like a pillow. He falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me fight. Let me save Kim.
There is no Kim.
That was a load of hot shit. Anyway, let's do it again. I used one too many. Whatever. Don't care. Alright, speedrun. Damn, that's actually probably going to prevent me from finishing this game today. That's super annoying. Just like the worst rolls you can possibly get. Logic. Actually, I do need logic. Do I have logic flown around in here somewhere? That's logic, but I need the chest plate more.
Holding the gun.
That is just one authority. That being the case, I had plenty of authority. Let's go ahead and take the people for a little bit more logic, because that was the one that we just kind of failed for failure's sake. Whatever. Okay, yeah. I was correct. You can't quick travel right now.
Stop. You are the barrels of your village.
Yes.
Good.
Turns out I wasn't ready to do this. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take cigarettes now. Please. Oh my god, come on.
I'm all up.
There's something.
The kip.
You are.
He is Nest.
Fuck.
This the lieutenant.
The mercenary tribe. My plan.
He doesn't want to, but he
If this.
a sound strategy.
Okay. So we've seen all this already, so we're just gonna kind of...
He's about to open fire. You
Big fuck!
No one.
with the leader. Shoot him in the mouth. No, even if I don't. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that.
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out. Rip you open.
The gun. What do you think he does? Smart.
Easy. Easy now.
Yeah? Who did?
Time.
Time is up, Loincloth. How?
His fingers are twitching.
You? How about the...
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Alright, let's see if our hot streak continues.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Wait, they didn't confess.
You're lying. DePaul heard.
Doesn't move the weapon.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. Your friend wasn't hanged. He was shot. We found a bullet in his head.
Hanging was a cover-up, listen.
Liars.
Okay, we won.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Man looks at his revolver and smiles.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window. You had him second-guessing himself, only for a second. Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Yes. So what? Stupid.
Enough!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot.
Okay, got him arguing. That was the point on that one.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man, now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hand.
He's fucking stay good. Company.
Guys,
Hold your.
They're afraid. No, the rest will stay. They would hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. You only have time for one argument.
What all the same? Not after.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Mate.
As he click, click, no.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our
He swayed.
He wasn't my
Beaten by a foster parent.
same fucking mud.
Okay, good.
Ooh, we researched.
They
This real
It's
open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
fuck do you?
We've heard test.
Yeah. If Layla.
ready to...
This one isn't used to being suited.
Baby blue. It was creepy, but big. Find his. I know what this tactic is, Silent.
Big talk. But that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon.
He's thinking
It's
of
a
leaf
small
compactor.
thing, but it got him off center.
I'm not going with Classier this time. We're not going to throw her under any more buses. Boop.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a... There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
No voicemail. Spam. Anyway.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Yo, Liz, you should probably run too.
Are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out
hey.
light armored vehicle.
Thanks, cigarettes, for giving me more money.
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. In the background, the leader staggers. It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little... Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Joy, I am alive. I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's.
Is it possible to save Glenn?
But it misses. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled
Because I haven't
torso
failed anything
has
yet.
2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
I'm gonna roll a 12. I didn't roll a 12.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
15 again. Okay.
Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Warm blood. Don't go into shock. Hold on. Most of what's down there, it's all gone. Open your eyes now. No. Nothing. A persisting darkness. dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Of course I get gunned down and die. Sorry, fuck.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look
Give me
at
them sorry points.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's going to die. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a
I mean, I guess these are all, the dialogue are all the same.
They're screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over.
Yeah, it is over. All three of them are dead.
It was lost 1,000 years
We did it.
ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
Okay, I can't get in right now. Alright.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Okay, as soon as I can open my menu again, we're switching thoughts. We don't need Fairweather
You
T500
see
anymore.
the lieutenant's
There we go.
familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
The pain! Apricot chewing gum, set on one. Boop. And I'm out of points. Getting more shivers is good. Perception is good as well. Alright, anyway.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Arabella.
Lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face covered in bruises. Ouch! The room, it's clean. The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off. What'd you say, Sunrise? What happened? How bad am I hurt?
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. Yes, the joke wasn't funny anymore.
You didn't have it on in the first place.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Come on, encyclopedia.
Isn't that written on your...
My God, it's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good. A pity. Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
He continues without waiting for a reply.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
There is a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene.
Yes. He's still alive too.
Nod.
You were bleeding out. You said something. I don't know what. And you
No!
I was
That's
able
what he
to
said.
disarm Officer the Pool before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
Ooh. He feels it. He's having his nightly cigarette during the morning. So you also killed.
He nods.
He killed 2. I thought you only smoked 1 a day.
This is the one.
Ah. They're all dead, all 3 of the
The
contractors.
Pool was the last to die. Everard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because
Why?
we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe
He breathes in the fumes, thinking, they're biding their time, they're coming.
they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And that's
Old.
an absolute disaster. Total shit show, Kim. Not that bad, all things considered. I don't see how it could have gotten any better.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead.
6!
It's not a
6!
success.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Ooh, a psycholocomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay.
Easy now.
Lieutenant turns double again before your eyes. A orange hue of
You
pain.
can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
Gah! My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, King. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know? But I don't know either. Good, because I totally do.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
Looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, Claudia's gone too?
Yes. She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation
Whoa!
has not produced a single critical suspect.
So once more, Claudia has escaped.
Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
This is because I'm a Luputa Madre Pione, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Fucking Maybells, Kim. The flat. What?
What?
They're on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking
Every piece of
Butterfingers.
garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case. It actually is, which is the
Okay.
funny part. You can see it's clearly not meaning it. What about the hole in the ouch wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Still a 28% possibility the shot came from a
We
distance.
should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Ballistics. All right. Antique bullet from a Bell McGraw. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches.
We could
Revolutionary
find
era.
thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
Can't believe they're fucking
No
useless.
need to be melodramatic.
Boo. Something's creeping around out there. I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
He repeats. It does not sound like he's enthused about this something. Miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
You know what I think? About solving
He
crimes.
arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. It's almost impossible. Super easy. Actually, I want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you? That's right. Let's give up. It's time to start drinking. Say nothing.
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs.
Thanks, Shivers.
Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Should check Miss Katarzyna Aliase's room.
Why not?
Extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
The fan stands still.
Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. Hear traffic outside, back in the world again. Alright, I'm going to switch my gear to my adventuring clothes. Froggy visor. Man, Todd, what's crazy? Perception boots sound good. Alright. Crazy. I was crazy once. Get memed on, idiot. Look, the door's open. You walk right through to Kim's room. See, gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies on the cupboard. Mercurochroma scalpel antibodies.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go. I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room.
Fine. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't try to run, it'll be okay, question mark? No. Always run. I should probably put the gun away. I don't need it anymore. Gun away. Do I need any of this stuff? I mean, if I want to say fuck off to authority, I can equip that. Eh. Are we doing on 12%? Okay.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Gift? What could this gift be? Lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows above.
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine pity.
Oh, it's empty, not even toothbrush. I was kind of hoping the gift would be in here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
Oh, does it?
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity.
What are you talking about? I don't take amphetamine. Don't be ludicrous. Keeps me going in the shore, and honestly, it makes me the detective I am. Have you thought about taking it too? It has no effect on my performance, just feels good. Better, no, it makes me worse.
That's what I thought. Let's go? Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof. Thread tied to the antenna. I guess we have to look at the window.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds
A
instantly.
ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread
It
lead?
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. It's sunk at C4. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
Looks out the window and onto the bay. How'd you know how to do
She
this?
was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust
I
her.
don't know. At this point,
Stops mid-sentence.
What difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
so it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Wind blows in from the open window. Lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the
There.
water.
Across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Remember an anti-aircraft gun to the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated
Could
viewer.
be the makings of a sniper's nest.
He nods.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island. Go to the island. Are you in? Actually, yeah, let's not go to the island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Takes a second to gather himself and
How do we
says,
get there? Joyce Messier had her sloop, but she's gone.
Lily and the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink. Okay, we have like one thing to do here. Well, a couple things. We need to talk to Titus and kind of say sorry for your men and all that. Then we got to play pinball. Waste some time doing that. We're going to do that first. Then we'll head out to the island.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready.
I have all the money, so let's play. Thanks!
It takes a while to
Swampty
get
Dumpty
into
Dom
it,
Center.
but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 gold-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
Finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
The racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Playing the role of encyclopedia tonight, Kim Kitsuragi.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
Pretty good at this. Continue playing.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open
Less
at
than
the
3.
top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate name for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something.
Why would you design a machine like this? With a one-time use gimmick.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
I didn't realize this visual calculus.
Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat.
And a wrist reaction speed.
Going mostly
Oh no!
Eyes
Damn it.
are useless at this point. But that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Because I threw the bull into the sea, I'm bad at ball games.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
I'm gonna get my health point.
If you can't even see it.
Sharp reaction speed.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you.
Yeah, it did.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Not nothing. What that did is it wasted like an hour, so Apricot Chewing Gum Scented one is at 39% now. It was at 16 when I started. What?
Oh, you're right. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Did, thank you. Could use some more work. After all, I just took a bullet from this place. Did. I was too distracted to notice.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching...
Kim had the nice shot. He shot someone through the eye hole of his helmet.
Bullets started flying. Anyway... I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention when it happened. You were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. You have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
Stylistic pronunciation advice, oh yeah.
Too offended. The experience has changed something in him.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Bye. Like how that guy's still here.
Hi again, Gendarme.
What are you doing
Admiring
here?
the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm
Well,
working on.
here's to you.
Raises a glass before taking a sip of it. glazing its
Bye-bye,
bay, whatever.
Gendarme.
Whatever that said. Hey, Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his spear in welcome.
We fought together, so now we're like best friends.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
Looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
He extends his hand.
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive.
Shake it. No need to thank me, just do my job. Shake his hand and nod in silence. Don't shake. Look, I need to talk to you. Actually, I came to say goodbye.
Now, how can I help you?
Sorry about the people you lost.
Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic, and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's that Shanky fella? They were good people. Sorry, one like that. We're born in this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day. Stuff's getting dark. Let's talk about happy stuff.
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
Not sure that really applies here.
Sure it does. Live every day like it's your last. 'Cause you might be dead tomorrow.
Fair enough. All right, what's going to happen to the Hardy Boys now?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
It's not going to...
We're hunting that rat down.
Yeah.
Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then...
He thinks for a moment.
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry.
No, don't bring
As
Tibbs
long
into
as
this.
Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Know what happened to Claudia?
Don't know? Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
He did.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janro. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell,
You both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Not Kim, not Kim.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellas. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You too look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
I don't know that Titus would actually make a good officer.
Danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
He goes to violence too quickly. Anyway.
Good point, Bino Claude.
Ever want to play Fallout? Maybe.
12% tonight.
I have this habit of starting Bethesda games and then not finishing them, though. So, yeah. Like, I think that they'd be fun to play and all that, but I know that I just kind of, like, get midway through and just kind of peace out. That's what I've done with, like, Morrowind and Oblivion.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
They were fun, though.
This was Cindy the Skull.
It's like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, don't worry. There's like 7 versions of Skyrim that you could have played in that 10 years.
And
keeps
blood.
coming out.
Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Sure is.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium. It's the name of the game. Roll credits.
A small step back. He looks at your face,
like a few
illuminated
hours from
by the
that, but
flames,
whatever.
and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Leave. Wait, Tommy's still here? Thought that the... Thought everyone cleared out. Oh, Pale Driver did. We'll talk to Tommy, though. He's a good sort.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was
You were
quite the
standing
encounter.
like 30 feet from it.
Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Yeah, the case seems kind of done. I'm going to check in on the last few things. Still looking around. Loose threads to tie up. Wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope.
Now let's start the lorry behind
Some
him.
of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
Sure, you're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Are you sure you don't already have lung cancer?
Nope. Oh, it's Manana's still here. Oh, that you didn't catch this graffiti earlier. Van Eyck Overdrive, it says. Oh yeah, that's right, there's Van Eyck posters all over the place now. Forgot about that. Oh, Measurehead's gone too, so I can get the box behind him.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right? Yeah, I got shot, no big deal. It really hurts Manana. Pain, that's what your strike brought upon us.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
So what's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Gives you a small wink. What will you be doing now?
Okay here. Doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Hey, Batman, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Trying to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Screen is as wide as the desert. Alright. Okay, door is white. Can't even talk to it. Box! Give me box. Box. 1 real and 10 cents. Alright. I don't really need any healing items. I'm good. I just have money for money's sake right now. Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center sure filled my pockets. That's a very good skill. I'm glad I got it. Okay, let's call the precinct and see if I'm
Inside,
the
he
puta
sees
madre's
set of
peony.
stereos, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Kin Kitsuragi and I.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
Oh, we've been jammed.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous? Yep.
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
Glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to the 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Happy to report I found my... Oh, I haven't told him that yet.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Buying me Fallout 4 if I played at some point. Which one's Fallout 4?
Off your chest, right? Celebration with
I mean, I'd play it, sure. At some point, it might be in like a year and a half. Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as Le Puta Madre Espione. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Vous Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? Does that mean they think... What does that even mean? They think I'm corrupt or not? Doesn't mean people know that I'm a dirty cop, because I am the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Rapid Shell. My reputation precedes me. Well, you know, I'll never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules.
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Task complete.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. It was...
Her voice is fake.
Gottlieb, what is it now?
It's not the slightest hint of wanting to know the answer in that familiar raspy voice. I've been shot.
It's you. Walking, talking, though.
Yes, but...
Great. Any other complaints?
I've been shot.
Ah, great. Any other complaints? Mm-hmm.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57, over and out.
In the
Bye.
You see.
Okay. Let's see if Gaston has any additional stuff.
Mon Dieu, you set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
Speaking of lighten the dull shores of mediocrity, you're welcome, Martinez. I don't know. It was an accident, I'm sorry. Policeman of the state yet to come, the herald of the apocalypse. The fuel oil is an environmental hazard. I had to get rid of it somehow.
Oh, of course. I didn't think of it. Good job, officer.
Thanks, Gaston. Alright. Well, the grime, a dark neon poster reads, Van Eyck totally transcendent. Do I really want to talk to Kuno? The answer is not really. Let's talk to Kuno.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool, cool, cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Kuno likes this brain shit, thinking shit. I don't know why I'm talking to everyone. Because it's an RPG and that's what you do. I figured the... Solve the puzzle.
Oh, it's you again. Are you...
Nope, see you later now. Thought she might have additional dialogue at this point. She doesn't. So how many points do I have? 2. Okay, I'm putting one into Shivers right now. Shivers does cool things. Even if it can be a little on the nose sometimes. Alright.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
Shrubs her pennant between two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element. I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan. Life must go on after all.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
You're welcome.
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer.
Oh, I don't think I've ever actually come back here after I tried to read the Dick Mullen book.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Very well.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Ah, do you know what happened at the end of this broken book?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
I'm sad. Nobody knows the end of my book. Wait, what's this?
Give up. You'll never find the answer.
Oh.
There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
But why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending. But, what if you never find out how your story ends?
It's sad because that's what's happening. Anyway, there's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed.
I have a lot of money. What are you talking about?
Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer, but not like this.
Man, what a disappointment. Oh, hey, there's another Van Eyck poster. Give me that. Trans Nation, Ike Nation. Sorry, I feel like I have to read it like Egghead. Oh, this one's gone forever now. Okay, that's too bad. Hey, Kuno S. Bye, Kuno S. Let's see if Cindy's here. No poster hidden below the new ones. Arno Van Eyck 49, the Elysium. Nope, Cindy doesn't exist anymore. It's okay, the cleaning woman does.
Give me a moment.
Okay, bye. Alright. Alright, Nearest, quit wasting time and go proceed with plot. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Alright, we'll run down the coast. We'll talk to Roy, too. Thinking about it, may as well. Talking to everyone. Sea Lang's gone. Probably. Yeah, he's gone. He doesn't come back after this. Psych, he's right there. Hey, Sea Lang, what's up?
You keep coming.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard of it? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer. The shine on... Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
He nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Alright, let's go check with Roy. I like how the cables are all still here. Whenever we rigged up the statue like an antenna. To contact the Coalition fleet and not tell them anything because I failed on my checks.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Yeah, I shouldn't have either.
So it goes. Now, what can I do for you?
A typical Martinez
700.
streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yeah, I don't have enough for that. I'll start walking back to the other place. I wonder if Trant's around. I bet he's not. He shouldn't be. Yo, what's this? Cluster of polychromatic flyers blow by in the breeze. Hold up. Time out. I have to get to those guys from the other side. Alright, we'll talk to Imogen and then figure out what to do.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Guess you're right, the men with guns are coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Goodbye, I'm off. Alright team, I'm going to take a quick break here, go to the bathroom, all that kind of fun stuff. So yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. Stay tuned. I'm back. Alright, I just thought of something. I should talk to these kids down here. I think that they have something to say about the islet, and it might be important.
Little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it. This one does the stone, the other. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Why are you laughing?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Never mind. Okay. I guess if we're in the business of talking to everybody, let's go ahead and talk to these guys.
Man, you're like bleeding now. Reality's really messed you up.
Uncle. Uncle.
Drunk man speaks in his sleep. Drool dribbles from the left side of his mouth down his jacket lapel. Hey, wake up.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Bong.
The legend. He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to my kind of guy. Here you.
I think I used all my cigarettes, so let's get in some more in case. I don't think I need more, but better safe than sorry. Okay, is Trant here? I would be very surprised if Trant was here. He is not here. Okay. That leaves the Speed Freaks and Suna as like the only other NPCs I haven't talked to yet.
Oh, the god of dance is back! I'm dancing with the god of dance!
Trying on for on the guard of dance.
Goodbye, officer.
Hardcore.
Oh! Got shot in the leg.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
Thing?
When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Yo, man, what's on your mind? A better deal! Yeah! Medium car!
Thought about this discarded melody and came to the conclusion that Van Eyck has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Go get him, Egghead.
Yes, what is it?
This is a bad idea, but I'm doing it anyways.
Hardcore. Come on, I can. You sure? Go ahead. Oh, so the thing that's okay. Okay. Why'd you think that? Okay, of course.
Reaction speed. Reaction speed. Where are those Nikes at? My Air Jordans. Reaction speed. Nope, not that.
Hardcore.
The silver
tried.
bird has already flown away. We'll catch it later.
Not for two reasons. One is that reaction speed's maxed out, and the other is that I don't care enough to try that again. Where's my jacket? There it is. Okay, let's go do the thing. So that's gone now. I'm not that concerned about it. The add more paint to the wall. I can't even click on the wall anymore. Hello.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
Wait, 2 dead, 1 in the hospital. They're all dead. That's a second shot. I can also get not shot.
Good for you. So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
Not a killer, I'm a cop.
I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
Alright, I have a question.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Need to get on that island.
That
Point to
won't
it.
be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
We borrowed your boat, 2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
So you haven't been there yourself. Who has been there then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
People are everywhere around here, Mo.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
I knew that there was something with those twins in talking to them about the island. I just needed to do it in the right order.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
So anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Kim will drive, don't worry about it.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
Crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, children. Let's talk about the island. Actually, hold on. How am I doing on this thought? 2 hours left. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't do Cold to Mama Dakwa. That one's even longer.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
But you mean bullet shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
One of us tells only the truth, one tells only lies. I think I probably made that joke before. Anyway, his brother looks at him, then you.
Yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his eyes like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes, it's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Be careful out there.
Alright. I'll save, fine. Hard save. Because this is point of no return.
With a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yup.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast SAD FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast SAD FM then.
SAD FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Alright, time for DMCA. Let's go.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last
No, still didn't open that door. Oh well. The thought to get into the depot, the bunker kind of behind my face right now actually. It takes a really long time to get. Just never bothered to get it.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Let's go.
Climb out. I should have spent down my money now that I'm thinking about it. A makeshift bridge. Bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation. Oh, you know what? The 15th Indo tribe is actually kind of useless now, too. Rusted train trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot on Land's End.
Yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
So yeah, let's take a look at some of these. Jamais Vu is still useful. 15th Indo Tribe. I guess that does increase my learning cap for savoir faire, not that I'm using it. It's probably not worth swapping out at this point, to be honest. These are actual art degrees, okay. Magnesium-based life form is surprisingly good too. That one sucks. I don't know about that one. That one sucks. Cleaning out the rooms is actually pretty okay. I don't know about that one either. I don't have time to learn that one though. If I was gonna learn one, it would probably be not the Instant Miracle. Hardcore aesthetic. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Hold up. Stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Why not? Hardcore aesthetic. Some fuel leaked out of the barrel, black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Tension, inflammable. Inflammable means flammable? What a language. Come back.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102. 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain, quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The soft raindrops. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Alright, cool. Time, and this is taking time.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city. Distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Below the silence.
Col de Mamadakwa. We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open your eyes, stop listening. Warm air from inside the building is warmer in there than it is out here. Sparrow says, I see him. You see a star with little specks on it. Little birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. The way to get up there, the stairs are gone. It's very unimaginative of you, Mr. Dubois. Careful not to fall, the cliff face looks steep. Okay, here we go. Wait, where am I? Oh. Careful, those stairs have collapsed. This was once an armament rest. Twin cannons are attached to your medium distance large caliber.
An old cylindrical
I still have that can of
generator
fuel.
is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving.
Cap on the side.
The hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. The lieutenant assists.
I do have the fuel canister.
Holding the
Canister
canister
still.
up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Secret task complete. Books mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, Survivor's Kitchen. Mine. Oh, hey, it's the fallen t-shirt. Where the hell did he get that? It is... hand-eye coordination. Wow, that would have been useful. Moth-bitten bedsheet. Keeps out the wind. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Mine. Army surplus winter scarf. Oh. Not bad.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife, widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
It's white check. Let me give myself a better shot here. I also don't remember any of the red checks in the coming conversation. I just remember the important red check at the end of the game. We'll worry about that in a little bit. So we need conceptualization. Boop. I don't have any points either. That's a problem.
soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and not that you can tell, this is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Okay, I tried. I have no points. We're gonna have to come back to this one in a sec. Yeah. Why did it give me money? Yeah, I know why I got that. That just jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the...
I'm gonna leave. I'll be back to this in a minute. Let's do the other thing first. Let's just quit beating around the bush and just do it.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner.
What are we doing here?
Resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out...
Should be able to get those both in this one.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour. No time to rest now.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up your knees close to your
The
chest.
blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Door's still here, closed. Feels strange somehow you can't get in. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if time passes while I'm doing this. Come on, let me out. Go down the chain, there's something there. I think I can get through here. Yes. More on that in a minute. My man is addicted to Uni too. Walk into the water. Now. Fuck you, game. I do what I want. Let's walk into the water. You can see our footprints on the water. Further.
Dolores
Part's so
Day,
fucked up.
the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Ah, I can't open my menu anyway.
Very off. Just let her go. Listen to me for once.
I hear you, Volition, and I have taken your warning into account. Go, goodbye now. We're not doing that. We're not. We need to kill some time. I need to learn these skills that I just started learning way too late. Anyway, hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get. Smile. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you to say nothing.
I mean, hey to you too.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well. I'm dying. In a ruined flak tower, blood is dripping down my chest. I'm in my head. I miss you.
God, Harry.
She shakes her head, her eyebrows knitting together with worry.
You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
44 is not old, I mean...
Desperation is gearing up. This is everything I always warned you about.
It is Inland Empire. I heard your warnings as well. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Where are you going? Grod.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers
How
away.
big is this planet?
Might as well be another lifetime.
Might not be a planet. The Pale might be a nebula. And these are planets that they're traveling between. What if they're spacefaring? I hadn't considered that before. Anyway. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing a crown of immortality?
Oh, this.
Oh, this old thing. She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway,
your skin is holy and soft.
no, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you. This is such a creepy conversation. I hate it. There's a red line here. We're not crossing it. I'll explain once we get there.
Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Oh no! My conceptualization is bad. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love.
Oh, that's right.
Our unborn
We might get there
daughters.
too.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have
Yeah.
to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll
Oh,
fall
okay.
over if you try now.
Alright. I've done this kiss her thing a couple of times. It is painful to, like, experience. So we will not be doing that this time. That is the red line. The red line is this red check. We're not doing it. That's not a good things would be.
But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good. That's it. I have some other questions for you.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me where? In fucking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. I'm not playing getting over it. You can't make me. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha. Maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
I'll have 20
It
years.
was hard for me too, you know?
No.
I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Turns out I can. She looks at you straight in the eye. Her iris is light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years, that's so much time. So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me. With all my strength, I can. It's like eating rocks. Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew. Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. No, we want to proceed.
No, Harry. We can't.
Even though it's a bad idea. Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. If it doesn't work, let's lose our minds and let it all sink into the pail. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches.
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how? Insane like what? Like cool insane? Like, wow, that cop's crazy? I'm not insane, don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know.
They're turning moist now.
Uh-oh.
Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get a hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane? Insane in the brain. Everyone gets a little down. In case you noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work. Yes, I may know what you mean.
No, you don't.
What?
You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore.
Alright, here we go.
Always lists with you. Questions.
They're not lists, they're trees.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
No, lie. Yes, but it's possible, not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists.
In descending order, usually. It's best to do them like that.
Fuck you, logic. It's not always best.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
Oh, no. Is this the sorry cop
Other
one?
people get sad too, but
Maybe not.
like
No,
you.
no, no.
You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man.
He's 44, that's
you
normal.
have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Taking responsibility for my actions and I'm a new man. Weighty and normal.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. Does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago?
Can be
Now I'm
ex-Dolores Day.
You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Don't worry, time's not passing right now. We're fine.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
Should have stayed down. Should have gone deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. This is so grotesque. Say nothing, just look at her.
It is. Useless.
The evening wind blows in as she sways. Says the words. Her gown wraps around her like a white flag.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Again, this is about the point in the game where electrochemistry is actually good to have. Physical instrument is in electrochemistry are kind of interesting. They're just like not helpful at all for almost the entire game. But physical instrument starts being good before this. It just sort of like explains problems that people have or that Harry has from a basically mechanical body standpoint. Electrochemistry, it's about here where it starts telling you about like people's tics and your tics and stuff like that. Instead of just being like, drugs where? Give them to me.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant morning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She raised out. It sounds more angry than a sigh.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
Just rub your chest and moan.
The advisor to the Queen of Sorrents sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing your shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. Raise your right hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't.
I'm kind of surprised you had a
I was
phone
in
number, to be
Morova
honest.
Already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Don't worry. He just reminded you.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
Yeah, it is.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. Means
Rip.
pain.
You're a symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
Smile immediately disappears from her face. He remains just as cold.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
Second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories Mundi and Insulinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Alright. I bought this figurine of a headless fallen rider. Give it to her.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want
Expensive.
it.
It costs like 7 real. I thought you liked figurines. I thought figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines?
Yes, I thought it would be good.
What about dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
Me. Taking responsibility for my actions now. I'm a new man, weighty and normal, wink.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal right now.
Yes, okay. I'm glad.
I mean, I'm a moralist. The other moralist souls took me away on their airship. I'm not broken. Insane man. I'm not a broken, insane man who can't live without you. I know I've made mistakes. I've taken full responsibility for all of them. So you can live with me again if you want to. I'm better now. That's something a normal person would say.
It doesn't sound like you're a It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all. Over her, yourself, anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
To be fair, he's insane with her too. Alright, anyway, but you said I have a vast soul and will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my
As
paperwork.
Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her
You
eye.
need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
Volition's gonna be like, stop, Harry.
Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too.
Mutually assured destruction!
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bittery trip down memory lane. Start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. Oh, that's her name. Anyway, I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter until it makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy. There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses. Being a police detective, I performed a handwriting analysis, so I know it was you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn, the first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was
Balderdash, it was
someone
like
else
5 years ago.
then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Don't need my mind, I need that.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool.
The coolest.
Yeah.
With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
The ticket
Yes,
stub.
let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river. To the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses.
Octopodes.
It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair. Kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I could see her in you under the gown of that wreath. Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
You're a better man now. More level-headed. More normal.
We can get a nice place this time. I can provide for you. I was young and weak then. It won't help anyway.
No, it's
Screw
too
it.
late. I found someone.
Rabbit
for
holes,
whom
man.
I
We go
feel
down
the
them.
Same love I did for you. Only this time, he is more careful. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness, you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
No, this is very funny. Ha ha ha. Yes, you're the least funny part about me. What do you mean by grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we will talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me? You're right, I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass
You
murderer.
were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore. I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Especially you got glowing lungs. Okay, I'm not going to push it. I have other questions. Screw
My
it.
lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Right, you don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve
I didn't
them.
ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
Glances over her shoulder, then back
You
at you.
couldn't make her lungs glow anyway. Only cry. And maybe not even that anymore. A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Alright, I miss you so much. I want to go back to the completely different world, the see-through world with you. Say nothing.
Please, Harry. I don't understand what you're saying. You're pitiful and frightening. A smoky apparition of its former self.
I'm not doing this. This kiss is like very, like, assaulty. No.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Can we sit down and have a coffee for this cafeteria on the corner? Hold on. What is there to do in Morova? You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to. Actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait! I understand. Not silent like a martyr.
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into. No. That would only
No coffee.
be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy. No, too late now. You have forgotten your list, and the time is up. I am really going now. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again? Yep, every time you go to bed.
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now.
It was 7 years ago.
Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad. I like this.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Bye. If Harry wants to kiss her in his dreams, he can do that on his own time. Not all of ours. So how much of that did you hear, Kim?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating, trying to cover up the blood seeping out of your hands. With your hands. Actually, it's total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and continue. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. The next step is in the task chain. Just spit blood and get back to work. You're a badass like that.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No, it was an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
How are those thoughts coming along? Not great. Really not great? Oh man. I was really hoping that the conversation with Dolores Day Winky Face would have got me a little further along than that. Alright, we're going to take one more crack at this conceptualization check. I will take a cigarette. It's a good thing I bought those. There it is. Nope, not that one. That one.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine. Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Kim, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kim, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kim, a book. Left wing, I have no comments, do you?
Elysium. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
What? A book, left wing, I have no comments, do you? So incendiary.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
The student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
It's a communist. Anyway, we want to re-equip our Man from Healdall shirt and... Alright.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Slide radio
The
dial.
dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Push interior light.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light
Oh, I guess I should have talked to the door before coming over here, because it would have been like, door's locked. Because, yeah, there's a man door in the blast door, so...
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
Hey, formidable shivers. That's what I like to see. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Takes out a sidearm, checks the barrel, then holsters again. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. To the beach. Water rushes below, far down below. There's things to talk to over here. Firing slit you can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. It's the sound of cargo ships' signal horns echo on the water. There's cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. Right. Gap's right here.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea.
I think I was supposed to do this before talking to Dolores Day.
With a bottle in your hand.
Why a bottle? A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Okay, that got weird. Alright. Oh my god. The winch is broken. Must have eaten... Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Okay, I think that's it for over here, but you know what? That was still like 8 experience. So... Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna get these thoughts in time. I think oh wait, what's that? Oh, I have to get up to the sniper's nest. That's why you come down here. I remember. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Inside of the fortress, you can make out the console and the blast door. The depot that supplied this chain is gone from the coast. More fuel. With an artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with dramine. Man, it's giving me all kinds of stuff now. Not that I need it.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tuo Materi, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember? Someone's been smoking Tuo Materi cigarettes, not a lot of that around.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Let's touch it.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Yeah, between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker, there it is. Can't be 100% certain, but...
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Okay, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening between 33, yeah.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally, better late than never. Why didn't we come here before? Booyah, Master Cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work
Hey.
until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it? Booyah? Until we have that. Where?
Could the shooter still be here? And Martinez on this island, right here, pointing at the mattress.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Am I just now getting this? No way. Oh! Alright then. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
What are you? Deaf? They're perfect. Like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. You got the wrong impression. I'm no superstar. I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it, action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Yeah, we got a fuel can. Neat. How are we doing on these? 35, 46. Okay, so we also just picked up some kind of superstar. Where is it? There it is. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar and the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Mignon or Davy Lewis or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. All right. I'm not taking this just because I don't have time to learn it. Also, I'm not taking it. It's actually pretty okay. It gives you a bunch of stat increase upgrades. But again, it's kind of too late to benefit from them. So, cool to think about. Not going to help at all in this playthrough. Because A, I don't have time to learn it, and B, I don't have time to benefit from it.
Yes?
Feel eyes on your back. Someone watching, but you can't say where. Thanks, Inland Empire. Ooh, what's this? Eh. Walk slow, might be dangerous. We'll be fine, I'm not concerned. Rubber dinghy deflated, it's broken. Small white flowers blossom all year round, or all around you.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Okay, what's our magic number here? 46 minutes. So that is 1609.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins, nothing.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I feel the generator, then used the console. How'd you know I was coming?
I should have burned that console down.
Shakes his head. How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
I wonder if you don't play the music, if he still shuts the door, he'd be like, oh, I heard your motor coming or
Told
something.
you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM, it was not reactionary, it was cool.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a
Yeah,
mental
sure.
illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Because only people targeted by the bourgeois get sad. Yep.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music. I did. Reaction.
Told you we shouldn't play sad.
The fascists were right about rock and roll.
Fine.
It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in '06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
My weapon has stayed true to you. Oh yeah, right. True weapons.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Only 4.
Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
So I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye.
No.
Lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
Okay, yeah. Conceptualization 6. What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present, to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up to the sky. It's blue-gray, the same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real brilliant good. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Alright, encyclopedia, take it away.
Marching song.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job. I know Le Révacholière. It's a marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
I've heard that name somewhere else in a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
Of course. Well, that's not it. I've talked to her.
Talk to her?
He raises his bushy brow and looks down from the sky. Straight into your bloodshot eye. Yeah, I get these cold spells. Yes, in the church, point southwest. Nothing we have serious things to talk about.
It's the drugs you're all on. Druggies, whiners, and whores.
Closes his eyes in disgust.
All around you, the air slowly circulates the islet, carrying little swallows and black-beaked seagulls in its slow drift. They all, every one of them, every bird, mammal, and crustacean.
What?
Keep their distance.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go?
Looks at his gun on the ground and shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Alright, Encyclopedia, take it away.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Okay, let's pick it up.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Let's inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as you said, a Triangong made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses a jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Lieutenant Odd's glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
This rifle's been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
And you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's steadfast. That's the length of my entire life. I don't even know what that is.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women,
Whoa,
children.
whoa, whoa, whoa. How are we
Street
still at
hawks
35
and
minutes?
laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Alright, we're not getting these skills. That's too bad. We're gonna have to make this work with what we've got.
Always waiting.
The little man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution. I'm afraid she's gone. Shmederkhan, I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility.
Always. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So you deserted your
I
unit?
was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction? It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid. Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. What was this exactly?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
Lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
You look east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second, to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your mind. I've always suspected the same. That's definitely enough now.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent, and his black eyes keep piercing your skin. He looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it.
There's nothing serious in this world. I ain't going anywhere. Minions of capital. What do you want? My name. I left
51, what?
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa. It's not an island, what? It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Yeah, we're not getting those. That's too bad. Alright. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? We're taking a Revachol.
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military, someone who's come to end this madness, murderous. Murderers, I know what you mean. Tell me something else.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
He nods. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
Costs once more, then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
But he's like 59.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over so we can, and we can do it. Have you cope mentally. Thank you for clearing that up.
I have been running out of that stuff.
The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Druamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine. There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain point to your head. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Looks down at his shoes, face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights.
I don't know why I keep checking this. It's not going to happen.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Weapons cache under Sanchez Lane 22B, point to it in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were?
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building if you've stayed there.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiomotiri cigarettes?
I do.
He coughs. Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
It's a white check, okay. Okay, let's see what we've got for composure. I'm actually not going to quit for that just yet, I don't think. It's composure right there. Not yet. So I mainly popped out here to unequip the cigarettes and equip speed, because I'm going to need that at some point. Like now, actually. Oh, we can equip this one. Yeah, dropping esprit de corps right now is fine. And I'll equip the shoes as well. Boop. I don't think I need some warfare. I'm mega bummed about these. We're chewing up a lot of time right now.
Minions of capital. What do you want? Mine from I
51. My
no, I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18.
So
then
this
I was
is
an
oops.
E48. You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. That's right. We're the good guys. We enforce law. We keep these animals from killing each other. You know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM. Let's leave it at that.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes as he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable, that's insane, understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you're like a priest?
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm a moralist.
No, you're not. You're part of the meat shield. The human shield that surrounds the fascists while they kill and rape. That's what you are.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
Turns to the old man. Maybe you haven't, Kim.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Fine.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Okay, so we're up to 92% on this. Some of that is re-equipping the clothes, but we also... So at first we just had the +1 for disturbed motorics, but we also have the more than poor health and possible neurological damage.
I've used it for killing people.
Oh?
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
I do have one point that I can drop into a white check to redo it.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun and to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Cornell? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
It's true. I'm glad that, again, that's one thing I like about this game, is that Suggestion actually tells you that he has nothing but terrible ideas.
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Ellis Cortnar. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez. A beautiful, strong man sent here with honorable private military company in Cornell. Yeah, we're not taking the fascist answer.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Sad.
The scent of blood in the air.
I'm gonna keep being in denial about that. Keep
There
checking.
was something you can't remember.
If I can get that those thoughts complete.
Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I need your cooperation. I've got this. Show up the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Point to it.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon? I'm calling it, we have the murder weapon.
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it, we have the murder weapon. Hey! Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more, he just glances into the reeds and twitches once more. Point to the ballistics. We got the ballistics. Point to the tower. It came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascies. You're admitting that you killed him. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez. The view is perfect. With a pair of binoculars, you could have seen in the room.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more in his right eye.
So
you had that. You've been.
I'm ready. He's practically admitting to it. Dead fast.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more. One in his right eye.
So
you've been.
I'm ready.
He's practically admitting.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh yes, my head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and on Clausia's balcony. Is this a coincidence?
Certainly not.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Maybells beyond the victim's window. I saw them growing here. Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
Alright. I'm not going through all those.
This year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
Young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were found beyond her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles of his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering. Looking, the old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
Oh, apparently we're having lag spikes right now. Sorry about that. We're dropping frames.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he's still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
Alright, dropping the bit rate. Something is not working correctly today.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the
The
anger.
lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes, his right side lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Feld building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too.
He nods.
How did you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
He nods.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
Saw her name on the passport, but before when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
He shakes his head. What was her name on the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
But you couldn't see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Shakes his silver gray head. Alright, let's see if we have a critical failure here too. Footprints in the dust, could have changed shoes, found the peephole.
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall? Ever see her through a window or on a roof?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window or on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just change your shoes, move on.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You'd turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Points toward the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Have there been others?
Yes. Over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the dried flowers beyond her window?
No.
Starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her, conclude.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruin.
Alright, I think we can throw the, hey, it's actually like a Terran reality there.
Like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history,
No
Even
comment.
the royal bloodline of the suzerain.
Not going there.
It's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
I have some other questions about
we
this.
did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
Disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Disco horse?
Horse.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Was that about the statue and the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because he forgot to take it down, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. Say, because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it. I don't know.
Forgot. The party had each of the 141 Philippian monuments detonated with plastic explosives. We were pedantic about carrying out the order. No.
Points toward the city.
Some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Is a disappointment. Everard Cleric got it.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar, who we'd never met.
Edgar.
I mean, Edgar, Everett's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
Oh, you've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
Stop poking at the ash just now, just
The
shakes his
Clares
head.
will miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
Points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clares inside a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
I'll be back for that one in a minute. By the cock parade, actually, let's, by the cock parading in its colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race.
Cool.
A Patank maniac race
Whoa,
traitor.
let's heck off before you get too agitated.
What is there to be agitated about? The unholy ghoul. I love him there. He reminds me of everything we fought for. At least we killed Afistel and his kingsman.
It's overtaken by a coffin fit. Let me talk about this now.
It's all gone.
Grr. Okay, let's go ahead and try and pin the murder of a person a long time ago on him too. Logic. 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 I mean, I could. I think the Peepo's better. Yeah, it is.
The old man's, his lip curls into a snare at the memory. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they? Sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glisten suddenly with hatred.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him. Tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Classier.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
Then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
Squints and smiles to the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see the embers glow again under his eyes in the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
And why is that?
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Because she was dead. Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her and the ruins.
You shot her.
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Sputter again, nothing more.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
Lieutenant says in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at
We
all.
would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
He coughs. Alright. But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
Looks to the city.
The same old freezing.
Glad. Oops. It's all gone.
Okay, let's go ahead and gear up for perception and composure. I think I can get away with the boots. Alright.
The old man stares despondently at the logs.
Never mind. Where my disco shoes, though they are.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild...
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what? Well, we're not going to get the +2 perception, so we might have to take some speed for this one.
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you selling some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
Lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Doesn't dignify it with more of a response. Okay, how's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
That's me, I'm the insane person.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Josef Lilianovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Kortnar.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your name is rights.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kimmy's afraid. Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again. To your north.
It's like,
it has been since you
okay, I guess we're taking meth on this one.
The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
This is the final boss, that check. What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin.
That's why I wanted the fucking apricot chewing gum scented one.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shushkim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then back at you. The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you, with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
It's not small. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Lieutenant whispers and takes a step towards the giant arthropod.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Okay, let's just look at what our bonuses are so far. So, we're at 97%. As long as we don't critically fail it, we're fine. I might actually save, because I don't trust the situation. So we have +3 for leanest childhood experience, +1 your corpse will be marked by stars, +1 the miracle way out in the west, +1 laid the pheromone on thick.
It is.
Hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly
He
so.
glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
Continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Stop fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him. Its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
Says with a
The
nod.
spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Do something to it quietly, like, don't be
Nothing
afraid.
changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not.
But it just said it was.
Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
Lieutenant's mouth is agape.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Here's your hand
The
slowly.
insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise your other hand, too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
That's right, pray. Put your hands down instead.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Summer burning? That's just fucking wildfire smoke.
Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Okay, so we get +1 for speaking to the hangman, +2 for not giving up on the Phasmid. We know of parthenogenesis.
I exist.
I exist too. I'm a detective. Is this a dream? What's happening? What exactly are you? Are you poisonous? I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That's all.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning. It's wunderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you, what will happen?
But I will tell you what it's like for me. What is your illness?
My body aches. I'm bleeding. I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. Insane in the brain. That's how it is for me. In my heart, for me, it's sadness, input after input.
I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Only mouth parts for eating white blood clots. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me. I'm an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you.
Yeah, I know, right?
With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Appreciate that.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
Look at all my purple stuff being good enough to get a medium check. Yeah. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from, all of this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know, perhaps it's sent to us by a god, that all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's
Nom 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 nom.
you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Yeah, boy!
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers.
That is like the only time that Half-Light is useful. Anyway, that's not true. It actually is kind of useful sometimes.
And officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not
Accidentally
have a
discovered.
display,
Whatever.
so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
So the Cambrian mass extinction event?
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how? I don't want to know.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I kind of want to blink, but it's probably going to end the conversation, so I'm not going to. I've always thought this way, but I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. But I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect, don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like? It looks like you're just standing there.
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of. No, I told you what it's about, our fate. The case is meaningless compared to this. I've surely transcended the case.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I met, you are the scariest. Of the creatures I met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Yeah, kinda. So, Harry is an unreliable narrator. It is kind of nice. So it's like whenever he talks about his ex and how terrible she was, but also he can't get over her. It's sort of like, how terrible was she? Like, was she actually okay? And he was the terrible one because he actually is kind of terrible. But just having multiple other characters in the game say like, oh no, she was really bad for you is actually kind of nice, because the Insulindian Phasmin tells him that, and so does Jean. We'll get to that in a little bit. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold.
Of course I get it now, god damn it. This is the conversation that time progresses on, not the last two that I just had. Not the one with Dolores Day, not the one with Yosef. This one.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into a photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker, slowly pet the scythe-like forearm, we got it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Ooh, I'm gonna lick it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointed from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water. Don't say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it. The arthropod, the limb before you, is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning! A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
You got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
I feel like I've had other conversation, or in previous conversation, times I did this conversation, there we go. It talked about how it like travels from place to place and it's like nearing extinction.
Like that, it's
type of
gone,
stuff.
skating away across the sea.
I guess I'd pick different options.
Like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. You can walk on water. What's that in the reeds?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only...
He shakes his head with amazement.
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind her repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Apricot chewing gum scented one.
Forget about your ex. Oh, hey, here's the thought about your ex.
August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Okay, so this is +2 perception. I was planning on having this available for the conversation with the Insulindian Phasmid. Oh well. Okay, so here we have the rifle scope, which you can sell for 30 at the... Okay.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
I know, right? Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at your wound.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
Now I'm truly invincible. Evidence.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What's this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It's a very unusual arthropod.
Maybe it was simply curious. A curious octopus would do something similar. Or even a cuttlefish.
Perhaps it was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
Says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer Smith.
Katardina Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Katarzyna Alicia was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Lieutenant smiles. What's her real name
I
then?
don't know, but it's not Katarzyna Alasia or Klasia or Anouk Meyer Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol. Hardcore aesthetic.
Okay, we actually got this. Wasn't expecting to.
Oh yes, drugs. We're talking about drugs. Let's face it, these flirtations with the hardcore aesthetic have all been leading up to one question. Can I do drugs harder now that I'm a hard cop? And the answer is yes. You can. You can do one more blast of pyrrolidon and yellow shit powder. You can even pull a ciggy and a lager on top of that. There, you've truly made the hardcore your own thing now.
Oh, this one is really good. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. So that's Volition is purple, Endurance is pink. I was not expecting this one, and Arno Van Eyck was kind of meh. And the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, that was the other one that I was kind of shocked how good it was. Yeah, that one's incredible. Holy cow. All the health. Alright. Let's finish this up.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing. Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose, wave your hand in front of his eyes, touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Looks at him, then you. I think it's a phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. I think he's addicted to that thing. It's definitely toxic, the phasmid, it told me. It is. It's been here for a long time. Yeah.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Duras.
Touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmids stay hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it. Mr. Duras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before I evaluated it, they seemed to be strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Cleans his glasses and then, or takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to it.
A drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, and it's not just
His
painkillers.
pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines a catatonic man's eyes. It's definitely toxic. The phasmid told me so.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
He looks at the man, then you. It's been here a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Orionese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from the boy on the coast?
The spirits.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
That's right. We have high perception now.
Has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should
Leave.
think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here.
If we don't take too long, alright. It's 7:30 now, so... Alright, this is taking predictably a very long time. I knew it was going to. But yeah, I just wanted to power through to the end here. I'm already like an hour and a half past where I wanted to be, and we have probably another half an hour of conversation, so that's fun. No, don't go back in. Shit. Why is your jacket off?
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Oh boy, Kim, what is the ICM?
Council Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descended from a glorious revolutionary army. This is a little embarrassing in 51. No, maybe we need a rebrand. ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
White star.
An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Those spec stars too.
That's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Sold, what's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Alright, because it's funny. And the boots, where are they? There they are.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Basically, if you wear all the armor when you talk to your team.
Yes, we are done here.
The skiff
they sass you about it.
Under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Friends!
Look what the tide brought him.
Says a man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
The armor, no one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
What? Forget about all this. There's a giant...
You're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Points at you with both hands. Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heidelstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein. Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah, it's suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
So, what's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid? It's you.
You. Shit kid. That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
After all that Sylvie stuff, he betrays me.
Shit kid. He didn't betray you. He just told us the direction you went in. Who's Sylvie?
Sylvie's a girl I hooked guard up with, and I did that and I saved his establishment.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire as poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trant? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character, the ghostly apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lu Jiatun who, in the 50s of the last century, composed her.
Don't encourage him, Trant.
Hey.
Okay.
You aren't the man in the sunglasses at all. You aren't even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe you hadn't been too sarcastic. I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off. Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years.
That was a success? Alright.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
Patrol Officer Minot. Glad to make your acquaintance. Let's put the past
Right,
behind
sir.
us. Turned to suddenly very cold. Oh no. So Trant Heidelstamm. It turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstamm.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstamm. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstamm.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah? What was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Why would a kid want to... whatever. So... What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory...
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Turn to lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinkisolagi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit. Under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Nope.
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstamm, and Guillaume Baby.
Seriously, wait, Guillaume, where's them?
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Fair.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does a unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so they let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicmar. Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things, I'm not like that anymore.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
That doesn't sound like me this playthrough. Look, we only have like 0 apocalypse cop points.
None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Well, this isn't ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. Made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. Might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore as a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vicmar, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The 2 cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
You just restored the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in a major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm not too forgotten for work. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your you-know-what now. Proceed.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on, in the ocean? Feign ignorance. It was stolen by Jacob Herb. It wasn't me, it was a local traffic hooligan. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. Tequila sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing there.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fish and clams and other sea shit. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here. What I do have is this futuristic armor type of
We're
helmet.
not armor cops. We're cops. People don't know us by our armor. They know us by our badges. You called in and said you lost yours. Have you found it?
I also called in and said I found it. It's right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
What?
Not today, badge.
Did I get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him, victorious. There, seeing the badge.
Behold my badge.
Your gun.
Yes, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
I upgraded my gun to a rifle, present the Triangong 446 rifle.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
This is a Triangong 446. It was used to kill a man from nearly a kilometer away.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
Okay, I got that one here too.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun? I'm not drunk. I haven't even started drinking again. I haven't drunk that much in this one. This has been mainly a meth run.
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum.
So what, I've had a little drink. I tried not to, but I can't work. Okay.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit. You let a suspect escape, Harry. Glacier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Classier, she is some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Guess I let her go as an act of mercy. It's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust. Times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man in the universe.
Sure. If it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail.
Well, she was going to kill herself if I didn't let her
the
go.
fact that you're ever Claire's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yes, what he said. I also solved the case. It solved all of it. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? The firefight is a trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery of this century.
Wait. It's better if I...
He said in a lower voice.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
Thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Erratic, but effective.
The case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, The drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize. Profusely,
Sorry, cop!
making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's...
Sorry and boring are almost tied, though. I started off going boring, but then boring sucked, so I switched to sorry. And yeah, we went hard into moralist. We'll get to that in a minute.
It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist. He recently attempted to contact a coalition warship in order to assign la responsabilité, which is commendable, but also at odds with his own behavior. Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points
Okay,
of
so I
view,
guess if you
I
go
don't
for
know,
more than one...
but he is vocal on both of them.
I wasn't... we had like 7 communist points.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course.
Yeah, it was mostly
Amphetamine,
meth.
mostly. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
So yeah, I went hard into meth, basically, because of... Where is it? Long Lonesome Way Home. Which basically means that speed gives you +1 size. So basically it's getting 2 for 1, as far as stat boosts.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
He was there.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator locked on the island. Right
So
now,
the problem with the
awaiting
confession
transportation.
is that he basically can't talk anymore. He was only animated because of the Insulindian Phasmid who is left. So it's like, how's that going to work in court?
He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian Phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the Phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Oceana. Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective. This is what I've been trying to tell you about, say nothing.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you, still staring at the Phasmid.
Detective?
Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the Phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Everything's connected!
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in a church. Also, the Phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, Liliana Vitros, we have a strong motive for him. It's Previous head of the Debarders Union was also assassinated by our killer. I also fixed the strike situation. There's a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area, confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. What do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
I killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
It's way more than that. It'll win me Dora back. Hey, we figured out what her name is. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach us at cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. Still not completely satisfied with it. Could be a little neater.
Masterpiece? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrart and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
He sort of lowers his voice just a little.
Eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Hey man, I'm wearing armor head to toe. That doesn't really matter because Kim was able to shoot someone in the eye. So, you know.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Evrart, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war. At which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
He shrugs.
What? Hand clear the terminal?
Just told people some things. No big deal. Things are calmer now.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Hey, you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how we know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everett Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know? Is that why you want us to investigate the assassination of the previous Union head thing? To get off Everett's hook?
No, it's nothing like that. He was reckless with information, but ethical. We don't owe anyone anything. This allowed us to stabilize things in Martinez.
God, calm down, Jean.
Silence. Good. The man doesn't know what to say.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Yeah.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
What was that?
I started a
Sounded
nightclub.
Like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around. Yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored interplanetical phenomenon in there too, a 2 million year hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Vale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Again, not that much alcohol in this run. It's a lot of speed. Anyway, Phasma is female, reads.
Female?
Its nest.
What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Turns to you. It gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a password. I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
Something was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Perpetrators seem intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
Yeah, they're not going to like it if the phasmid's connected.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Exactly. It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
Shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead?
Nope.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
The curse turned out to be possibly anthropomorphical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthropomorphical again. Enough with this sort of repale 2mm hole in the word line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
We can be
Paradox
both!
B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-esolarity, how, before they get out of hand. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
Want to take this
I
hot
don't
shit
want
back?
to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Alright. We have a few questions before we go
The
about who I
man
am.
looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Explains a lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
The incredible stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition. A 5001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Looks you over. Said in Coron, I was a gym teacher there.
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were...
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why'd I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
But teaching is the big fight.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Are you seriously using this moment to assert male privilege?
He is very passionate about this.
Okay, you're right. She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Way fish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Pain!
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down.
Dude, it's 9 o'clock. The sun's been down for like 4 hours.
I think she taught in
3
the
hours.
Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, my dirty cop working for La Puta Madre.
No.
No, because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Ever Claire did.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
What kind of station is state Precinct 41?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage. God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Prices.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about it ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
Cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vicmar.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar, looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his eyes.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready, and... She looks at you then, Vikmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
So there's the square bullet hole murder or whatever in his case notes. So yeah.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmare? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot, of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
End. Alright. Oh. The end song's kind of a banger. I'm gonna listen to it. Well, it went an hour longer, like 2 hours longer than I wanted to tonight. I knew this was gonna take forever. I was actually planning on splitting up this section of the game, because going from the tribunal to the end is long. Especially on a school night. I have to be at work in 7 hours. The German team. And how long the credits of this game are. Well. Trying to think if I actually need to be awake tomorrow. The answer is kind of. Whoops. Well, rip me. Oh well. Good, I've forgotten how long these credits are. Whoops. (2019), 6 big years ago. Yeah, controller, you unplugged yourself like a doofus. Except not really. Cool. Nah. Alright, well that's it for me tonight. Like, I should have gone to bed 2 hours ago, so whoops. Yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. No stream on Saturday, I'm gonna be doing stuff. So, pretty much all day, so no stream. We'll be back for Metal Gear Solid 5 on Sunday and Monday, though. That's kind of the plan. And, yeah, Tuesday I'm not going to be streaming again. I'll be working in the evening that day as well. Yeah, I'll probably be doing, like, Final Fantasy 14 or something next week. So, anyway, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Thanks for watching, and catch you next time.